7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Did you forget about me? Well, hello, my wonderful little cryptids. Welcome in indeed. I hope everyone's doing fantastically well on this wonderful Mommy Monday with yours truly. I hope everyone's had a wonderful weekend. And hopefully it hasn't been as chaotic as my one has, because it has been insanely chaotic. But regardless of that, it is a brand new week, so that means it's a whole new schedule. And for today, we actually have something a little bit more interesting, to say the least. So, in case you're wondering, yes, you have read that title right. You have seen that game, alright. It's not a joke. It's not a trick. I am in fact playing what you think I'm playing. Now, granted, it is a train sim, and I do love simulation games. One of the major things that I do like about this particular one is it is pretty close to like my childhood. I kind of grew up kind of watching this show, so it's only like logical reasoning that I would play a game that's kind of associated to it. Now, obviously, despite the fact that it is what you think it is, it's not designed for the demographics that it's usually associated to. And you'll see why in just a little while. I will admit, though, it is a fun game. I have played it a little bit in my spare time. Um, just kind of to get a kind of see if I can get a hint or glint at what it's like, determine on whether or not it was going to be like stream quality or not. But yeah, I think it's worth kind of sharing with you guys, and hopefully we'll get to kind of experience this together. Now, again, I don't know if this would be a regular thing. We'll see. Who knows? It might become something that might be worthwhile. It might be something that'll be maybe making an appearance every once in a while. We'll have to wait and see. But I am kind of looking forward to re-delving into the fun aspects of all this game has to offer. So, how about we shift things over and we end up going on to the proper side of things. But before we go, allow me to put Amy down because I don't want Amy getting lost on the railway, of course. Alright, Amy, go on. Play with the younglings. Don't go too far. Dinner will be ready soon. So, how about we jump straight into the game and see what it has to offer, shall we? Oh shit, hang on. Let me get rid of that because we I don't think we really need that there. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Fucking hell, even the song is nostalgic. Ask you again? No, do not ask me again. Anyways. Allow me to lower down the music. There we go. So it's not entirely insanely loud, but it'll keep everything else apart from the menu music. So again, I've already played through this already. You know, like there are actual like stories that are supposed to be based off of the show. Like we have the Thomas and Gordon, which is the story. So I think what we'll do is we're gonna go through the little tutorial first at the beginning, and then whenever we see these little explanation points come up, we'll do those little scenarios. So yeah, let's hop on in and see where this game takes us, because it actually is relatively fun. I'm actually not joking. I actually did enjoy playing this. You know, I remember watching this when I was a kid, and when they kind of made this game, I thought I was seeing things. But no, it was a legitimate thing.
Hello there, and welcome to Farquhar Station. Before you can start your adventures on the island of Sodor, you will need to learn how to drive one of my engines. And I could think of none better than Thomas. In this short introduction, you will be taken through every step needed to make sure that Thomas is a really useful engine. And I'm sure you will be an expert driver in no time. Would you like to learn how to drive Thomas? Press the yes button to continue learning how to play. Or if you feel you are ready, press the no button to begin exploring Sodor. You can play this introduction again at any time by choosing the Introduction to Sodor.
Now, technically, I've already done the tutorial on this one, but because it'll be your guys' first time seeing this, I thought I might as well just play through the tutorial again and show you guys like what it has to offer.
Hello, driver. Climb on board, and we can get started.
How you doing, Grilla?
Follow the markers in front of you, as they will guide you to Thomas's cab steps.
Alright.
Before you can climb the steps, you will need to check if the cab door is open. If you can see that the cab door is closed,
I mean, it was
now that Thomas's cab door is open,
yeah,
you can use the steps to climb up into the cab.
Right. And let me get
This
closer.
is Thomas's cab. Here you will learn the controls needed to drive Thomas. Let's get started by first moving over to the driving position.
Alright.
If you want a better view of your train or the line ahead, You can change between inside and outside camera views at any time while driving. For now, use the controls shown on screen to change to the outside camera.
Alright.
You can change between this view and the inside cab view at any time by pressing either of the controls shown here. There are many locations on the railways of Sodor where lines separate or join together. These involve a network of points that set the direction the train will be travelling. On the main line,
So far,
most
so
of
good.
these points are controlled by the closest signal box. However, there are yards and junctions that require the points to be set manually. Thomas's friends Annie and Clarabel are waiting at the station platform. In order to reach Annie and Clarabel, you will first need to switch the points so that it sets the correct track. You can
All right.
set the points by climbing down out of the cab, walking over and interacting with it.
Okay.
You can also change the points on the map, which can be accessed by pressing the key shown now.
Oh, that's cool. So I can actually switch. Oh, that's cool. So I can actually just switch the lever, like, at any given point, just by, Oh, that's so cool. I like that. Okay, so you can change the, Okay, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that, actually. That's pretty, you know, that's a lot better than some of the other ones that we've been given, you know?
Excellent work so far. The junction is now correctly set. So it is time to move Thomas out of the siding and over to Annie and Clarabel. To move
right.
Thomas forward, press and hold the button shown now on the screen to increase the throttle.
Wait for it.
Well done. You're doing a good job so far. To slow Thomas down, press and hold the button shown to begin applying the brakes. As you can
There
see,
you go.
the throttle has returned to 0. This means that Thomas is now ready to travel in either forward or reverse. To make Thomas reverse, remember to slow down when approaching Annie and Clarabel. You should be going at no more than 5 miles per hour when attempting to couple to coaching stock and troublesome trucks.
There you go.
Hello, Annie. Hello, Clarabelle. Hello, Thomas.
To allow passengers to climb aboard, you will first need to open the passenger doors using the controls shown on the screen.
I mean, sure.
There are other cameras available to use during your adventures on Sodor. Let's look at another one now.
Okay.
Using the button shown on screen, change to the free camera. You are now using the free camera. With this camera, you can freely fly around to wherever you'd like. You are still able to fully control your train whilst using this camera, and it's very useful for getting a good look at your surroundings.
Yeah.
Move the camera around so it is looking at Thomas. Now move the camera so that it is looking at me, Sir Topham Hatt. Now return to the inside camera view using the button shown here. Remember, you can drive Thomas from both the inside cab view and the outside camera you were shown earlier.
Cool.
Good job. It looks like everyone has boarded now. You can go ahead and close the passenger doors using the controls shown here.
Alright, let's close them.
You've got a green signal, so you're ready to continue to the next station. Increase the throttle once again to move Thomas forward.
Okay. So we're heading to Hackenbeck Station. This is actually kind of cool. I really do like this. But give me just a second just so I can actually maybe lower the audio down just a smidge. So let's put it to about 65. I think 65 should be more than enough. There we go.
Remember to slow down as you approach a station you want to stop at, so that you come to a safe stop.
There we go.
Good work. Now open the passenger doors to allow the passengers to start boarding.
So I just have to wait for the them to load in. There you go.
Splendid job. It looks like you and Thomas make a great team, and I'm certain you will be an expert driver in no time.
You're a great driver. I can't wait to start our adventures together.
Right. On to the next scenario. This one labeled as Thomas and Gordon. So yeah, you can kind of tell that these I think these scenarios are basically named like after the some of the episodes that they showed up.
Thomas and Gordon. Thomas is a tank engine who lives at the big station on the island of Sodor. He has 6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel, a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy dome. He is a fussy little engine too, always pulling coaches about, getting them ready for the big engines to take on long journeys. And when trains arrive at the station, he pulls the empty coaches away so that the big engines can go and rest.
Hey, love.
Hi.
Thomas thinks no engine works as hard as he does. He loves playing tricks on them, especially Gordon, the biggest and proudest engine
I
of
want
all.
to invade into someone new.
Isopod?
Thomas likes whistling
Yes.
cheekily at him.
I figured like it was worth to invade into someone new. For once.
Hey, at least it's a good way for you to
Wake
network.
up, lazy bones.
Yee.
Why don't you work hard like me?
And as well, like Iron was one. Like, Iron wasn't already following me, so
Yeah, so you would probably got like another follower from that.
he.
And plus, Item knows you anyways.
Yeah, the Iso's brain is kind of no worky right now, so
That's a lot like myself.
so
I mean, Iso's brain is a bit like that every once in a while, mate. But
Yeah.
I mean, so is mine. I mean, for fuck's sake, I'm playing a train. Like
yep.
today, I'm playing a
You're
train
playing a
sim
train
game
game.
based on fucking Thomas.
One morning,
What did that
Thomas
tell
found
ya?
it hard to wake up. His fire went
Oh
out,
Jesus
and there
fucking
wasn't enough
Christ! The
steam.
camera. What the fuck?
It's
Why-
part of the
why the
cutscene.
camera like that?
It
It was
was
just
nearly
basically
time for
showing
the
that
express,
Thomas's
but the coaches weren't ready.
engines
right.
weren't running properly. That's why he's
At
tired and
last,
groggy.
Thomas started.
Remember, he just
That's
had
like
to
you
wait.
for your coffee.
Remember, he's just after waking up, so he finds it very hard to get up and running. Very at at the crack of dawn. Fucking hell, 22 months already? Shit.
He fussed into
Yep.
the station where Gordon was waiting.
Almost 2
I
years,
understand.
actually.
Hurry up, you,
Yeah.
said Gordon,
Well, almost
and
2 years
bring me
of,
my
like,
coaches.
Yeah,
having a
uh,
subscription.
yeah.
It's been
Hurry
over
yourself,
2 months of
replied
knowing
Thomas.
you.
Yes, said Gordon. I will.
Okay, so. Oh, wait, don't. That was fucking rude. Thomas, I need you to get going. Okay, so next I need to reverse because the thing is in the back. So Oh, good lord, I can already see the troublesome trucks. There you go. Right, now he just needs to try, clasp them to Gordon. So I'm just following the little, orange arrows that it's telling me to, get to. And those are, you know, they're primarily the objectives. Okay. Time to go and couple up Gordon to these trucks. Or these coaches. See, I need to go I need to go slow enough so I can actually Cause what's called, I just have to make sure that I actually stop well enough to yeah, so I just have to make sure that they couple up to Gordon before they there we go.
Gordon hadn't forgiven Thomas for waking him up from this nap. As soon as the last passenger had climbed on board, he started up so quickly that there was no
Oh,
time to
jeez.
uncouple Thomas.
Oh, that's evil.
Stop! Stop!
Come on, keep up, called Gordon.
Yeah, so this time I'm actually playing as Gordon, not as Thomas. So, yeah, you can kind of tell I'm being the mischievous little fucker, right? Aren't I?
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Laughed Gordon.
Poor Thomas was going faster than he had ever gone before. He was out of breath and his wheels hurt him.
Hey now.
He had to go on.
mean, it is the reason why Gordon pulls the express coaches.
Express coming through.
Stop, please!
Alright, I think it's better about time that I actually start slowing down a little bit.
At last,
Oh,
they stopped
thank
at
God.
the station.
Well, little Thomas,
Chuckled Gordon.
now you know what hard work means, don't you?
Thomas was uncoupled, and he felt very silly and exhausted. Poor Thomas puffed slowly away to rest, and had a long, long drink. After that, he was careful to never be cheeky to Gordon again.
Well, he did kind of pay the consequences on that one, didn't he? Oh well. Anyways, let's move on to the next one.
Thomas goes fishing. When Thomas puffed along his branch line, he always looked forward to something special. The sight of the river. As he rumbled over the bridge, he would see people fishing. Thomas often wanted to stay and watch. One day, Thomas stopped as usual to take on water at the station by the river.
Oh?
Out of order? Bother! I'm thirsty. Never mind, Thomas, said his driver. We'll get some water from the river.
Isn't that basically me?
They found a bucket and some rope and went to the bridge.
Yeah, I was... If I remember correctly, it's like, technically, I'm the driver. Hang on. Let me rewind a little bit. There we go. Can you imagine how long it will take just to fill up a tank engine with a bucket of water? Like, holy shit. Alright, Thomas.
That's good. That's good, puffed Thomas happily.
Here comes another bucket full.
PSST Immortal is cute.
Hey, Luke.
Who said that?
I don't know who said it, but I'm sure they're the same one who said that Luke is cute.
XD Hi Luke.
Oh, actually, while I'm actually here, there are some shoutouts that need to be given out.
I'm not cute.
So first things first, let's
QIEVUE1. Yuwu Kitsunade Wimu
Yeah.
is avowed and powwowed Fuey who's a wit bit rude, but in a cute way. Romantic cat face emoji. Their pwaying is wets white now, but they also do a what if off you games too. Video game emoji.
There you go.
They seem wee fun and cozy to hang out with.
God damn it,
Smiling
not
face
that
with
into
hearts
this
emoji.
fucking
Come
clip.
join the chaos. Poor Prince emoji. Emote 177th thigh
I mean, it could be a whole lot worse, though.
177 raid twitch.tv/kits and dreamer.
Yeah, come
Yes, Luke. Yes.
Mhm.
Take energy, hang tight. Your shoutout,
Wait.
Sarah, on cooldown for 25 minutes.
God damn, how many buckets does Thomas need?
Sleepy.
Definitely go and get some rest if you can, Luke. Rest is important. Oh, fuck, hang on. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Luckily enough, the thing actually closed it itself. I used to work with Thomas and Annie and Clarabelle today. And I think, as far as I'm aware, I think these are actually supposed to be based heavily off of the episode of the same name. If I'm not mistaken. Hey, boys. Like, I know it could go a lot faster, but it's just like, we're in the countryside, so it's like nice and peaceful. And plus, how can you not like Thomas?
There's a Thomas song called Accidents Will Happen.
I think I know the one that you're referring to, Neo. Also, welcome in. There you go. I like the fact that it says load passengers. There aren't any fucking passengers, so who am I loading? You know what? I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna have to go back just a smidge. There we go. I kinda came in a little hot on that one.
Suddenly, Thomas began to feel a pain in his boiler.
Uh-oh. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled off on that one. Alright, so
Suddenly, Thomas
gonna do
began to
anything.
feel a pain in his boiler.
Hey, Ridge.
Oh dear,
How's
groaned Thomas. I think I'm going to burst.
Hey, Miles.
I've got such a pain. I've got such a pain.
I think that answers your question.
An ag break is starting soon. See you below. Is this an official game for Thomas and friends?
Ironically, Miles, yes, it actually is. Hang on. Yeah, it's actually an official game, Miles. It's on Steam. It's called Thomas and Friends: Wonders of Sodor. It's basically a it's essentially a train sim game, but it's themed around Thomas the Tank Engine and friends.
I never would have thought that they'd make one for this franchise. Sonic 20's up. That's still really cool though. Sonic 20's joy.
They stopped just outside the last station, uncoupled Annie and Clarabelle, and ran Thomas, who was still groaning, onto a siding right out of the way.
I think if I remember,
Break is starting.
I think if I remembered
Get
this,
snappy and grab some content. You will be joining back in 0.5. We will see
I think if
you
I
there.
remember this episode,
Consider subscribing to remove
I
ads
think the
entirely
pain
so
that
you
Thomas
don't
ended up
miss
having
anything.
was, I think there was a fish in his boiler. I believe that's actually what was the issue.
Then,
The ad
while the
break is
guard
finishing
telephoned for
now.
an engine
Cerebro
inspector,
dance.
the driver found a notice with large letters, which he hung on Thomas in front and behind.
Oh God. Danger, keep away.
Danger, keep away.
Fucking hell, poor Thomas.
Soon, the inspector and Sir Topham Hatt arrived. "Cheer up, Thomas," they said. "We'll soon put you right." The driver told them what had happened. "So the feed pipe is blocked," said the inspector. "I'll just look in the tanks." He climbed up and peered in. Then he came down. "Excuse me, sir. Please look in the tank and tell me what you see."
Yeah, I think this is exactly what I think it
"Certainly,
is.
Inspector," replied Sir Topham Hatt. He clambered up, looked in, and nearly fell off in surprise. "Inspector," he whispered, "can you see fish?"
It's terrifying because all the looking people next to the cartoonish looking Thomas. Sonic 20's
"Gracious goodness me!
Uh,
How did the fish get there, driver?"
Pretty much.
"We must have fished them from the river with our bucket," replied Thomas's driver. "Well, Thomas, you and your driver have been fishing. But fish don't suit you. We must get them out."
Mm-hmm.
They all took turns fishing in Thomas's tank, while Sir Topham Hatt looked on and told them how to do it. "Never mind, Thomas," said Sir Topham Hatt. "You will be all right now. There's no need to worry yourself any more. But," he added, "I do hope that you and your driver won't go fishing again, as I don't think it suits engines. Do you?" No, sir, said Thomas sadly. Engines shouldn't go fishing. It's too uncomfortable.
Like, I'm not even joking. The fact that they actually made this into an official, they actually made this into an official game. And it's actually, like the funny thing about it is it's actually registered with the franchise as well. So this is this is canon for the game. Like the game is canon to the franchise now. I mean, like when you're making a game based on Thomas and Friends, I think you would definitely need to make sure that it is registered because you are using like copyrighted characters. But you know how it is. Oh god, here we go. Thomas and Bertie. I don't know why. When I was younger, Bertie
I
used
hope
to.
that they don't do any of those scary stories from the original series. Like bricking in one of the sentient trains in a blocked-off bridge.
I actually think that might be one of them.
Thomas and
I'm not
Bertie.
entirely sure, but we'll have to wait and see.
One morning, Thomas was waiting at a junction.
I'll tell you
when
one
the
thing
bus
though.
arrived.
I don't know why the old-fashioned Bertie used to
Hello,
scare the shit
said
out of
Thomas.
me. The
Who
newer
are
version
you?
doesn't bother me as much.
I'm Bertie. Who are
But
you?
but the older version of him used to terrify the shit
I'm
out of me.
Thomas.
I hated
I
him.
run the branch line. So you're Thomas, eh? I remember now. You got stuck in the snow. I took your passengers and Terence the tractor pulled you out. I've come to help you with your passengers today.
Oh.
Help me, said Thomas. I can go faster than you.
It's still
You
strange to see
can't,
these
said
characters
Bertie.
like this.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I can,
Still
huffed Thomas.
here's SWO10S Bongo.
No, it's well.
I'll race you, said Bertie.
But yeah, I think these scenarios are actually based heavily
Drivers
on
agreed
what's
to
called
the
it.
race going ahead.
I think these scenarios were actually based solely
ready?
on
3, 2,
what's called it.
1, go! Come along, come along.
See, I think these were heavily based
Coming
off
along, we're
what's called it.
coming along.
I think these were heavily based solely off of the episodes that used to be seen. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually kind of cool. I liked this. Oh, hang on. I better start slowing down because I do have a station coming up here. So it's like, still have to abide by rules here. I'm not really playing on explore mode here, so you know, gotta keep it accurate to the story.
Does the game control well? Oh, and is there music for this one as well?
There is music. I just have the music lowered down a little bit because the music was insanely loud at the beginning. But I think it's only just mainly for the menu, that is. I don't think there's any music in the game itself. I think the only music that's available is the music you hear at the menu.
Oof XD.
Yeah, but as for controls, yeah, it controls well. You know, it's not too bad. Like, you know, like when you look at the you know, when you look at the controls for like the movement and the standard and all that, it's actually pretty simple to follow. It's actually not that bad. Oh, hang on. But the funny thing about it is, Miles, is the fact that you actually don't just play as Thomas. You do play as some of the other characters. Like earlier on, I was playing as Gordon. But since the game is literally called Thomas and Friends, it's kind of like a no-brainer that you'd end up playing as Thomas on a regular basis.
That makes sense. It is still really cool that this game does exist.
Yeah, by the way, this came out as a fucking surprise, by the way. There was no, like, recall for, there was, like, no recall for this game to come out. It just came out. Oh yeah, you even get to see the inside of the inner workings too. But I kind of just stick with this one because it kind of makes it easier to see the objective that I'm trying to go for here. Oh god, fucking Birdie is here now. Fucking hell. This is turning into a legitimate fucking race here, I'm telling you.
Please, hurry. We need to get back up to speed if we are going to beat Bertie.
Hey, look, it's the river where we ended up stopping at earlier. No sign of Birdie yet. No, I don't see Birdie anywhere. Did we give him the slip? I assume we did.
Here's hoping we did. Otherwise, he might already be there.
You know what? I won't be surprised because depending on how the game runs, they probably code it so that he does like show up like right outside the station. Alright, where is he? I don't see him. Oh well. Maybe we did give him the slip. So far, we've gone lucky enough that we haven't seen Birdie anywhere. So maybe we did give him the slip. Well, yeah, I think we actually did give him the slip. Because otherwise, if he was like as fast as we were, he would be here by now. Yeah. As I say, it's been relatively lucky. I should really start slowing down a little bit, because we are coming up to the station, and I need to be going at least 5 miles an hour in order to,
Don't count your eggs before they hatch.
True. There you go.
We've done it. We beat Bertie. Well done, Thomas, said Bertie. That was fun. But I think we should have another race to see if I can beat you next time.
mean, that was fun, to say the least. Right, what's the next scenario that they're going to throw at us? Ah. So you see, Miles, this is exactly what I was saying earlier. It's like, even though this is called Thomas and Friends Wonder of
Was
Stodor,
that it?
well, that was just one of the scenarios. This game has multiple scenarios based on some of the episodes that showed up in the show.
Was there no end cutscene?
Not necessarily. Not probably. There probably will be, maybe at the end of the game, but this game kind of runs off of like scenarios, little tidbits. So, for example, like in that one, we saw the name of the scenario was Thomas and Bertie, and it literally just had Thomas racing against Bertie, which I believe was an episode from the franchise, like in its previous kind of state. And then here we have the next scenario, which is Percy's Troublesome Day, Part 1. And I believe this is supposed to be...
But there was not a victory over Bertie. No banter? No moral to the story?
I don't think there was any... I think back then there wasn't really much of a moral to the story on that particular episode. I think it was just to prove that Thomas was in fact faster than a commercial bus. I believe there was like no lesson to learn in that one. Like usually in the other scenarios we had, we've learned some sort of lesson. Like in Thomas and Gordon, Thomas learned not to be rude or cheeky or play pranks on Gordon because obviously Gordon knows how to bite back.
MRRGH. Tummy Angie.
Oh dear love. Take care of yourself, will ya? But yeah, and then what was it? In that scenario, or the previous scenario to this was Thomas goes fishing, which was based on the episode that Thomas ended up getting a fish in his boiler, and the only way to get it out it was that the driver and the inspector had to literally fish them out. So obviously, the moral of the story in that one is like, don't trust the water from the river, if you need to fuel up the your engine. Then this one, I don't think there was much of a moral in this one. I think it was just Thomas kind of just declaring that he was like, hey, yeah, look, I'm faster than you and all that, and blah blah. You know, that kind of usual thing. Truth be told, I don't entirely know for sure, like, what the... I don't know what the, I don't know what this scenario is going to be about. The Percy's Troublesome Day. I'm trying to remember the episode it was based on. Because up till now, they have all been based solely on, they've all been based solely on, Thomas episodes. Like, if it wasn't for... If it wasn't for copyright reasons, I would almost pull up the episode to show you, like,
Percy's Troublesome Day.
the thing.
Percy had a busy day ahead and was trying his best not to be late.
Uh-oh.
Mustn't be late today, he said to himself. Sir Topham Hatt is relying on me.
Yeah, so today,
Come on, Percy, said his fireman. Off we go.
yeah, so right now we are currently playing as Percy. Although he does look worried. Then again, I think he looked worried in, I think he looked worried in the original as well. Yeah, I remember hearing that fact somewhere. So it's like, you see once, you know, going off once. Yeah, so that means it's backing up, and then I think that is supposed to symbolize that it's heading out. Or like it's, you know, it's, about to take off from the station. However, I think when it comes to Thomas and friends and all that, I think it's just their way of communicating. It's kind of cool, actually, if you think about it. Poor Percy, he looks so fucking terrified. No, I better stop, or I better start slowing down because I have a station coming up. There we go. I just have to wait for the thing to tell me to lock. Yep. Hey, look, it's Thomas. You know, I will admit, that was kind of cool, the fact that they actually included Thomas in this scenario. Because the last couple of times, we've seen, like, Thomas and everyone else show up in the scenarios, but we haven't really seen, like, them interact with, like, another, you know, train.
One long whistle, the train has stopped. 4 short whistles, the train warns for a car crossing. 2 short, 1 short, 1 long, signals a warning to a car cross. 2 short blasts, acknowledgement of any signal not otherwise provided here. Your mama cryptid is taking a break. Please behave for the mods and don't get up to any funny business. I will return as soon as possible.
I'll take a break there the moment I stop off at the next station. Which, ironically enough, I think is coming up relatively soon.
It's honestly a really chill game from the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a standard, it's just a standard train sim. That's all it is. like like when you really think about it, it's that's all it is. It's just a really simple, kind of chilled. It's just a really super chilled. What's it called? It's just a chilled train sim. That's all. There we go.
Percy arrived at Elsbridge Station and collected his passengers, but he had to wait for Bertie the bus.
Oh, gee.
Where is Bertie? Said Percy impatiently. He's going to make me late.
Well, I did say that I was going to take a break the moment I got to the next station. So, yeah, I suppose this would count as a break. So, and plus we do have to wait for Bertie as well. So, I mean, it's standard. But I will be back momentarily. Don't miss me too much. And, yeah, I'll see you soon.
Oh my god!
What happened?
I pulled a card! I pulled a card and it was dead!
Okay, I'm back. Right. Let's continue, shall we?
Just then, he heard a voice calling out. Wait! Wait!
Oh, here's Bertie.
At last, Bertie screeched into the station.
GT fucking did screech into the station. He came in like a bat out of hell.
Where have you been? Asked Percy. I've been waiting ages for you. I thought you were supposed to be the fastest bus on Sodor. Some road repairs were being done, and I had to wait for the workmen to let me pass, explained Bertie. Well, now I'm going to be late, Percy huffed.
Oh, God. Right, on we go.
As soon as the guard blew his whistle, Percy raced away. He knew he had to make up for lost time.
Yeah.
Oh right. Could you pick a number between 1 and 4?
3.
Three.
Once again, me and Dream are sharing brain cells.
WTF. How fucking linked are we? We are in sync with one another.
We fucking really are, aren't we? Fuck, we were destined to be together.
But then there was trouble. As Percy rounded the bend, he saw that some cows were blocking the line.
Uh-oh.
This is a sign that shows that these two are meant to be together.
Oh, hey, Miles. Hang on, I have to be careful that I don't run over these cows. Hang on.
Please don't run over the cows.
Alright. There we go.
Oh no!
But yeah,
moaned
holy shit,
Percy.
me. That's so
No,
weird that
I'm
me,
sure to be
you know,
late.
that's so weird that me and Dreamer were just linked in with that.
Please move out of the way, you silly cows.
So I said 3. Thank you.
No worries.
I'm
Don't know
gonna
what
pick
it's
out
for.
a blind box.
It looks like we'll have to go
Ah.
and move the cows ourselves, said his fireman.
I don't know which one I got, but okay, this is the lover's mix. Let's see what we got.
Alright. Come on, eat.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You had to get out on.
Yeah, I genuinely had,
no.
I genuinely had to get out and get these fucking cows away from the tracks. Come on, you bastards. Go on. Go on. Move. Go on. Hup.
That is amazing.
Oh, great, and it's decided to rain too. Ugh.
At last, the cows had been moved, and Percy could continue on his way. Hooray, peeped Percy. We can go now.
But yeah, like, bloomin', this, like, this, like, this has just been a hell of a game already so far. And the cool thing about it is there's an explore mode to it as well, so you can free roam the entire island if you so wish to.
Huh.
But for now, I'm kind of doing the scenarios because I kind of want to see what the stories have to tell. And I would not be surprised either if that one particular episode where Henry gets locked up in the tunnel. Because there is a part in this game that literally just calls it Henry's Tunnel, so it's like, oh dear. I was like, if that's anything, I can imagine it's going to insinuate that episode. which if I remember correctly, that episode got pulled from viewing not long after it aired because it traumatized the kids who watched it.
There were a lot of episodes that traumatized kids from Thomas the Tank Engine. There were a lot.
Maybe that's
I remember if I'm not mistaken, I think there was an episode where they actually found a dead train body. Like,
oh God!
in one of the yards.
Yeah, that was in Titman Sheds where the fucking trains sleep. I was like, oh yeah, that's exactly what they wanted to see. They're all falling asleep while their dead brethren is lying rusting in a field.
Yep, it's exactly what I want to see. No more, no less. I like seeing the dead bodies of my brethren as I go to bed. Doesn't everyone want to see that?
Maybe that's the reason why they swapped it out for the little
That'd be the equivalent of like me going to bed and going, okay, good night, like, good night, sis, good night, mom, good night, dad, good night, grandma's jar, good night, grandma in a jar, good night, grandpa in his coffin, and then just constantly going to bed.
You know. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, I think that's the reason why they got rid of the classic type of Thomas with the models, and they replaced it with the CGI.
Yeah, but that was the cool part about it, was the fact that they were models. And
yeah, like they were.
When people actually went out to go buy the toys, they actually acted like the toys.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, it's just like the show.
But do you know what the weirdest fucking thing was about that? Not only did they ever make the Thomas franchise, they're like, do you know what would be a really good idea? Something that the kids would really like? Let's take Thomas and put him on water and call it Tug. Or Tugs.
Oh, jeez. Or maybe AJ the airplane. Make it's all CGI and put baby faces on planes. Not just regular faces, baby faces.
Yeah, like, I remember when I was younger, I used to, I wasn't really much into the whole AJ the Jetplane type of show. But a few times I used...
That show still terrified me.
Yeah, like, when I used to babysit, and back then my younger sibling used to be into AJ the Jetplane. And I had to watch it with him. Holy shit, that shit was terrifying.
No kidding.
And I was saying to myself,
No
was like,
kidding.
and I'm like, I'm the one who grew up with Thomas here. It's like, I thought I was traumatized.
But the thing is, with, what's his name? With JJ the Jetplane, it was just terrifying just because of how it looked.
Oh yeah,
it was terrifying from how it looked. Everything else was fine. Like, just, Jesus. It's terrifying to see those things. It's
yeah,
like the,
it's like
the baby face, it's like the baby son from, what's it called? From the Teletubbies. That still terrifies me to this day.
Oh god.
Seeing that baby son and just it laughing, it's like, ugh.
You have to...
No, thank you.
Speaking of which, here's something that'll make... Well, it makes me feel fucking old. So if it makes me feel old, I can imagine how it makes everyone else would feel. But the baby that was used for the son... What you call it?
Yeah.
Hang on, give me just a second. I have to,
Oh, shoot. You stopped a wee bit out there.
Yeah,
it's a little bit out there.
There we go. So, the thing about it was, there was actually one thing that makes me feel old, like, when someone mentions about the Teletubbies. the baby who was made for the to be the face of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Did you actually know that she's married now with 2 kids of her own?
Wow.
And
Now
I'm just like,
that is wild.
yeah, and I'm just like,
That-
holy shit! I was like, I am old.
You're old. You're old.
Yeah, and
It's
then
like
I,
that one scene from
and then I had-
with, Mr. Bob's looking in the mirror.
oh fuck sake, yeah. Doesn't help now that
Holy cow.
Dreamer reminds me how old I am.
Dreamer reminds you of how old you. Dang.
Fucking everyone reminds me how old I am. I was in a VC there the other day with I was in a VC with a couple of friends of mine there the other day when Dreamer was working.
Mm-hmm.
What made it fucking eerie was that I was the oldest out of the whole lot of them.
Are you for real?
Yeah, the youngest wasn't even in their 20s yet.
Oh no.
And I'm like,
Oh,
oh,
no.
Jesus. I was like, well, I mean, my community called me Mama Cryptid for a reason. I was like, I may as well start acting like one.
Oh no 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 no. Oh no no no. Oh dear. You're like, oh, what do I do in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, the closest thing I have to an actual kid is my little owlbear companion that I have in my arms at all times. And that's as close to a kid as I'm ever going to get.
Like flesh and blood, in a sense.
Yeah. There you go.
Percy soon arrived at Farquhar Station. He saw that the station master was waiting for him.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry we're late, said Percy. There were cows on the line, and Bertie was late, and...
Wait for it.
It's all right, Percy, smiled the station master. It looks like you're having one of those days. Anyway, you're only a few minutes late. And the delays weren't your fault, so we'll say no more about it. Now, I've had a phone call from Sir Topham Hatt, and he wants you to collect some trucks from the quarry.
Ah.
Okay, puffed Percy. We'll go right away. I just need to leave my coaches in the siding first.
Alright, so now we move on to Percy's Troublesome Day Part 2. This is gonna be fun.
Not part 2.
Yeah,
Not part 2.
I actually think I remember this. I think this actually was, in fact, a 2-parter episode on the actual show. Because I think this was around the first time that they were actually, like, introducing, like, Percy to the franchise. Because up till now we saw
Percy's Troublesome Day.
we saw Thomas, obviously, we saw Gordon, and then we saw Percy. So there's still moments where we still have to run into like the Diesels and the rest of them. You know what the weirdest fucking thing about this was? One of the main characters in this isn't even in the game, but you have to get it through a fucking DLC.
Look who's here.
Basically, the one
Is that
DLC.
green caterpillar with
Yeah,
red stripes?
there's only one DLC, and that's to add James into it, the red
Oh,
end.
please do be quiet, Percy said sternly. I don't have time
Oh
for your
no,
tricks
not
today.
James.
Yeah.
We'll
Why are they
show
adding
some
James?
tricks.
Oh god, I forgot about this. We have to deal with the troublesome trucks.
Oh no. Oh wait, is this the one where they wind up like they detach from him? Is this that one?
No, this
Oh
is
my
this,
God.
this is the one I believe where they refuse to stop and they keep pushing them forward to gain speed.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh hi.
I've been been back
Hello.
for a few minutes, but I just been silent.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah.
I am very, very silent when I want to be.
But yeah, as far as I'm aware, I think these guys actually throw it in a lot of trouble for Percy.
Probably. Wait, what'd you say, Dreamer? You can be adorable whenever you want to be? Yes, it's true. Ow.
Hey, you
What?
got...
I'm just repeating what you said.
Hey, you got lucky, Miles. Anytime I got bunged by Dreamer, I got multitudes.
But
Did you like me to bunk Miles multiple times, love?
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't do something. Hold on, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
I love the fact that the game literally just says, wait a moment.
Just wait a minute.
Yeah, literally, that's what it says. It says, wait a moment. Also, I noticed that I actually noticed that Percy has very fucking bad brakes. Like, he doesn't technically stop when...
Oh, he controls differently from, he controls differently from Thomas, I'm assuming, then.
Yeah, because Thomas, like, when you hit the brakes on Thomas, he comes to a snail's pace. But with Percy, he comes to a snail's pace, then suddenly you lose control of the brakes for a second, and he still goes back as normal. So basically, you have to stop, like, prior to where you need to get to, because he's got, like, a larger, he's got a larger brake time to Thomas. Because when Thomas gets down to, like, 10 miles per hour, he still reduces speed. But you see, I literally hit the brake there with, I hit the brakes there with Percy, and he basically took an extra second or two to come to a complete stop. Now, this with Thomas, he would stop almost on the spot. But they do say that each engine is different to each other, so it's like...
Well, that's good at least. Right. Alright. Okay. I need a new number. 1 to 3.
2.
2.
Oh, fuck's sake! I swear we're not doing this on purpose.
Echo in here?
No, I'm doing this on purpose.
Is there an echo? I can't tell.
There's some weird shit going on here.
Weird. More like there's just love in the air, it seems.
I honestly have no fucking clue why we timed that so fucking well.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another. Okay, you can't beat this. Okay, all right. Let me try one more time. Okay, give me a number between 1 and 3 again.
3.
1.
Okay.
Okay. All right. If the third time you two were synced up again, I would have been like, okay, you two need to go to Vegas.
Like, us syncing up just twice is...
Actually, it's funny you say that, Miles.
Uh-oh. Are you two going to Vegas?
No, but if you said
That
that...
would be too fucking expensive.
No, but if you said that we should go to Vegas, right? I was like, oh, that's perfect, because in less than 2 weeks is WrestleMania, and it's being held in Vegas.
Oh! No, I actually used to be really into, like, wrestling and all that. I used to be into it, but then it kind of fell off. I don't know why it fell off, but I just was like, not into it as much anymore. Still don't know why, but
No, I get
still
that.
love like the idea of good versus evil, and then the awesome looking suits and everything
The
that they
ad
would wear.
break is finishing now. See you below.
Oh my god, it's just Power Rangers, just scripted.
Oof.
Oh my god, it is just Power Rangers again. Let's see what we got. Oh, no. No way. Oh, no way. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, dang. Okay. Sweet. I got one of the rarer characters for this thing. Hooray.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, YouTube. The power of love.
Usually
By the
they,
power of love.
yeah,
We
they
got
don't.
one of the rarer characters. Hooray.
On, faster, faster.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is
No, no, stop pushing.
yeah. You see, here,
Oh, no.
here I'm hitting the brakes on Percy, but the trucks aren't allowing me. I'm still going at 35 miles an hour. I have no control in my speed anymore.
Uh-oh.
Like, look, watch. I'm gonna take my hand off the controls here. Watch the speedometer. Okay, hand her off the keyboard.
Look out!
I'm not doing this.
Everyone watch out, we got a runaway Percy. Runaway
Like-
Percy. Oh wait,
Like,
runaway truck,
like,
my bad.
like, see, if you look at the oh, yeah, there we go.
Uh-oh. Did
Yeah.
you get thrown off the truck? Oh, you did get thrown off the Oh my goodness. I
Yeah,
saw the replay on the stream. I was like, oh no. Yeah, Percy went flying into the ether. Into the horizon he goes. He went, yoo-hoo.
yeah. So watch the throttles on the sides. You'll see when I'm hitting the brakes and when I'm accelerating. So right now I'm not supposed to go anywhere past like the red marker. Okay, look, see,
On, faster, faster.
thing is on the brake.
No, no, stop pushing.
See, if I'm lucky enough to catch it, I can actually keep the I can limit the throttle, but I literally had to keep an eye on it so that it doesn't go beyond that marker. Otherwise, you end up seeing what happens.
Oof. Well, that's dangerous. It's dangerous to say the least.
See, in this one, I have very mild control over the speed that I can do with Percy. I'm not sure how that's going to feel on Friday. Yeah.
You know, with there being actual people in these trains, it makes you wonder how these trains are able to push each other like this.
I wouldn't have a clue. But yeah, as you can kind of see, like, I'm doing a lot better now since I'm actually controlling the speed. I just had to be very, like, careful because, like, as you saw, if I go around a bend a bit too quick, I have the, high chance of derail.
And then it goes from a train simulator to a plane simulator.
Yeah, pretty much. But what makes it even worse is the fact that I'm also inside Percy here as well. And just to let you know, I don't have any seatbelt in here. So if Percy goes flying,
That's good.
you know, so if Percy decides to say, "Oh, I'm going to go, like, I'm going to take off. I'm just going to fly out the side."
He does that whole meme of what's it called from? Oh man, is that like a My Little Pony meme where they went, "Let's fly to the castle"?
Oh yeah. Or it'll be like in that that thing from the Magic Roundabout movie, where it was the thing with the train scene where they end up hitting one of the bumpers that's supposed to stop a train, and it takes off and flies off the rails, and instead of like saying like brace for impact or anything of that shit, you just hear the train be like, "I can fly." No, I can't.
Oh no.
I feel like I've heard that before.
Ironically enough, the train was actually voiced by Lee Evans, who was actually a United Kingdom or a UK fucking comedian. So the whole like "I can fly, no I can't" was actually improvised by him to make it funny.
Huh.
Honestly, I can see that.
Hey, I mean, if you're a comedian and you're supposed to do voice acting, then yeah, I mean, bring your show on the road. That's what I say.
Come with me and you'll see in a world of pure imagination.
Oh, there's another old quote. Yeah, the old classic Gene Wilder quote from Willy Wonka.
Come with me if you want to see a world of imagination.
Yeah, you know, the whole like, "Come with me and you'll see in a world of pure imagination." You know, that one when they first get inside the
factory.
The factory. And you
Yeah.
literally hear like Willy Wonka singing this. You have to work.
Fun fact. There was actually a time where Harry Potter's main actor,
Oh, Daniel Radcliffe?
Daniel Radcliffe, actually voiced Thomas.
Yeah, no, there was
Actually
a
voiced Thomas at one point.
there was a moment. Oh, speak of the fucking devil.
Oh, hi, Thomas. Yeah, he voiced Thomas in a Robot Chicken parody.
Oh, shit! I got a response from Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Phew, that was close, said Percy. Now that's enough from you trucks. I've had enough trouble today.
Okay.
Spoil sport.
Okay, so now I might... Yeah, they were trying to derail, Percy. And then Percy was just like, "Right, I had enough of you." And they're just like, "Ah, spoil sport."
Bruh, you could have actually crashed and hurt a lot of people. You guys suck.
Well, I mean, they're called a troublesome truck for a reason. The only good thing about it is I can go a little faster now, since a lot of this is on the straight and narrow.
Oh, that's good at least.
But yeah, the beginning part of that one, I didn't really have much of a... I didn't have any sense of control on that one. Now, I may not have much control that time, but I think I might have more control on Friday. Friday's stream is going to be a little bit more interesting.
Why? Are you getting a train? Are you getting a train simulator set up?
No.
Nope.
But I'm bringing out my trucks, my truck
The
setup.
wheel. The wheel.
Yeah, I'm going trucking again on Friday.
Nice.
And this time I think I might actually have a better setup compared to what I had previously.
Nice.
Because whatchamacallit, I kind of cleared up my office a little bit, and I cleared up my desk because I was doing a Lego build there on Saturday.
Last night. Oh, yeah, Saturday.
Yeah, last night we were doing something else.
Yeah, last night was not D&D. Mutants
Yeah.
Masterminds.
How the fuck I got away with half the shit, I don't know.
I don't know. Hey, it's a superhero. I mean, you're playing essentially Doc Ock. I'm essentially playing a werewolf version of the Hulk,
Yeah.
whose civilian design looks a lot like Rhea Ripley. Unintentionally.
What?
Basically, long story short, Miles, me and Dreamer have been playing in this, tabletop campaign that is run by our DM that does the D&D stuff we do every Sunday. But they're taking a break from D&D for a bit because they had to rewrite up stuff on the story. And,
And we are playing superheroes.
yeah, we're...
Saving a city from a vampire apocalypse.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I'm playing a werewolf.
Of course
Yeah.
you'd be playing a werewolf.
Yeah, imagine that. The kitsune is playing a werewolf.
And
That makes
weirdly
more
enough, it also kind of fits in because the werewolf and vampires, natural fucking enemies.
Yeah, but then you have me, who's the most standardized fucking human being you can ever fucking find. I'm just
You're
an...
playing someone akin to Doc Ock.
Yeah, I'm essentially just a human scientist, but I have 4 mechanical arms fused to my nervous system. So, like, last night we were dealing with some major, villain who was terrorizing the city. We all did our significant damage. I was like, fuck, how am I supposed to do any damage? I'm just human with 4 mechanical arms. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I picked up 4 different pieces of rubble in each mechanical arm, and I just fucked it at the villain. All 4 of them hit, by the way. And then...
Oops.
And then you fucking toss a car at the bits.
Correction. I threw half a
car
car.
at him?
Go half car, yeah, but still.
Yeah. Long story short, I was going to throw more rubble at him because apparently I hit him dead on, and it dazed him a little bit. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do that again. And I was like, what kind of rubble is around us at the moment, because it was all TS for the mine, you see. So our DM was just like, oh, there's like rebar, girders, concrete, debris, cars. I was like, hang on, do you say cars? They were like, yeah, there's cars, there's smart cars. I was like, I know what I'm doing. So I essentially picked up a car, ripped it in two, and I used four mechanical arms, and I fucked the first half of the car right at him. And I kid you not, it hit him.
It knocked him down like 20 feet.
Yeah, and gave him another penalty on his whole thing. And then he was like close to death by the time we were done. And then when it came back to me again, I was like, okay, I still have a car here. I'm gonna fuck this at him as well. Yeah. So I did, but
yep, I had a feeling you're like, another car.
But the worst thing about it was that the fucker dodged the last one. Right?
What?
Actually, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, Neo. Percy's not actually my favorite. My favorite, ironically, out of the whole franchise, actually is in fact Thomas. I'm not gonna stop in time.
Stop.
Okay.
Still have a little ways to go.
Okay, so it moved the thing further up again, so it's like I can continue again. But it did teach me that I have to keep my speed down, because Percy doesn't have good stopping speed.
Oh thank goodness.
Yeah, both of my attacks fucking missed.
Well, I mean, for, what was it, though? 2 turns, I think, you really couldn't do a lot of things, because the villain was like 120 feet in the air.
Yeah. Then we had, one of our other party members has teleportation abilities. So, that party member teleported me and one other up towards the guy. And allowed us to try and hit him. I missed both times.
Oh. Well. You can't win them all.
Actually, hang on, give me a second. I'm actually going to look at the controls here. I want to see if there's like a hard break. Because I know I can pull the brake on
Well,
no, there's just, nope, there's just the,
standard brake.
Yeah. I just had to remember to, what's that? I just need to keep an eye on, my speed. I know it tells me I can go beyond like 50 if I wish to, but I see something coming up here telling me that I have to drop my speed down to 15. So the weird thing is, I don't even know, like... Oh, I see it. It's over there now. It's 0.7 miles away,
Yeah,
so...
Well, I think you're supposed to focus more so on the yellow arrow.
Yeah. Well, the yellow arrow is basically the end destination.
Yeah.
But the green ones are like your waypoints. It's kind of funny as well, because I actually do get points for staying under the speed limit. Oh, that's where I am. I'm at Efford Harbor. One of the other iconic locations on Sodor. There we go. Dead on.
Percy arrived at the harbour just in time. Sir Topham Hatt was waiting for him.
Oh, God.
Well done, Percy. Right on time, he said. I've heard you've had quite a difficult day today. But you got all your work done and once again proved what a really useful engine you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Have you ever noticed that when he said really useful engine,
As a
the
reward
capital letters
for
of
all
that
your
were
hard
all
work,
capitalized?
I'm sending you to the works for a shiny new coat of green paint. Percy beamed with pride.
For some reason, when I read that, I read it before you said it. I thought he said Percy beamed the pride. I was like, what the hell does that mean? Does he mean like he beat someone with something?
Oh, great. We're not done with the troublesome trucks.
Oh, and it's Gordon too. He's gonna hate these guys.
Gordon.
Gordon's gonna hate these people.
What?
He's gonna look
I
at him
feel
and go,
sorry for
"Hmm."
Gordon.
Yeah, because I think one of Gordon's old
Gordon's
catchphrases
going to kill one of them.
See,
Gordon will kill one of them, I swear.
oh yeah, if he had arms, he would. But I know Gordon is one of the grubbier ones. But I remember he has that one catchphrase of his, which I think went what was that?
Keeping a railway running safely. Tracks need to be
I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was a phrase he used to say where it was just like, oh, the indignity.
Sir Topham Hatt arrived at Tidmouth Sheds to make an important announcement.
Here we go.
Some maintenance work is being done on a section of the main line between Marron and Kelsthorpe Road. So I've decided it will be safer for all of you if we close that part of the line until the work is complete. This means that many of you will have to do different jobs, so we can keep things running smoothly. But I'm sure you will all manage. Thomas and Emily, please look after the passengers and make sure they can still reach their destinations without confusion or delay. Yes, sir, replied the engines. Percy, I need you to run Thomas's branch line.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yes, sir, he replied. Then Sir Topham
He looked
turned to Gordon.
Uh-oh.
It paused on a frame where he looked really done with them.
The
like,
workmen need
yes,
some
sir,
supplies
I
delivered to
guess.
the work site. So whilst the other engines are busy, I will need you to deliver them. But sir, what about the express? Unfortunately, we've had to cancel all express trains whilst the work is being carried out. We can't have high-speed trains passing through an area that's being repaired.
They call
It's
fat
just
controller
not
cause you
safe.
fat.
Yeah.
Cancelled?
They used to call him that,
sir,
but then
can't cancel the express.
I think due to
It's the most
call-ins and all that,
important service on the island, and far more important than
they had to
delivering
change it
some
to
trucks.
change his name from the Fat Controller to Sir Topham.
Now, Gordon,
Hatt.
I know how much the express means to you, but it's far more important right
Oh, no,
now
they called
that
him
we
the
get
Fat
line
Controller over
repaired
in,
as soon as we can. You
in
can go back to pulling the express once the work has been completed.
Yeah, they did, but over the years, they had to change his name from the Fat Controller to Sir Topham Hatt
And with that, Sir Topham
because
Hatt
people
turned and
complained
headed off
that
to
they
attend
were
to other
essentially
things.
fat shaming him.
What's Sir Topham Hatt thinking?
Oh dear.
Making me take dirty trucks from dirty sidings?
Yeah, there we go. He's already
He's just
complaining.
trying to make sure that the railway keeps running smoothly and that all of the passengers can reach their destinations on time, said Emily. We all need to make the most of this time while repairs are being carried out. And besides, Sir Topham Hatt has given you an important job. I thought an important engine like you would appreciate that.
Ouch.
Goods trains are just not suitable for a grand engine like me, Gordon went on. It wouldn't be dignified.
Ouch.
That's enough, Gordon, said his fireman. Come on now. The workmen are expecting these trucks to be delivered, and we don't want to delay things any further. Oh, all right. The sooner we get this job over with, the sooner I can be back pulling the express.
He already hates it and he's not even pulling the trucks yet. Right. Off we go. Don't say it took him a fucking second to kick off. Oh yeah, he even looks pissed.
Then again, that's just Gordon.
Yeah, that's Gordon. That's Gordon
Oh
for you.
no! Okay, so I just looked this up. Apparently there's still a forum that's going on, and in the UK, Sir Topham Hatt is still known as the Fat Controller.
Yeah, there are some
Still
people.
known
There are some people who
in the UK.
yeah, there are still people who still refer to him as the Fat Controller, but the show has been trying to slowly incorporate is that they're like, yeah, maybe try not to call him Fat Controller, maybe call him Sir Totem Matt. And
Oh
everyone's
no,
like,
they actually wind up they actually do 2 dubs. One for the UK where they call him the Fat Controller, and then everywhere else he's known as Sir Topham Hatt. It's only in the UK where they still call him the Fat Controller.
God damn.
God damn.
God.
That means the shows
That is hilarious.
That means the shows I've been watching have been the American dubbed version, because after they did the CGI, they referred to him as Sir Topham Hatt. They never referred to him as the Fat Controller.
Man. Ah, man, that's funny though.
Here we are. We're in Knackbird Station now. Ironically enough, this is actually technically where the main scenario actually started, at the beginning of the game. It started here in Knackbird. Well, apparently the thing didn't want to update.
What? What just happened?
So
Did
yeah,
Gordon just say, "Oh, I'm quitting. I quit."
It's a
Quit in the
signal,
middle.
like,
yeah.
it's something
I mean,
past danger?
yeah. Basically, long story short, you see, this is still a relatively new game, so they're still trying to iron out the.
Work out some of the little bugs.
Yeah, they're still trying to iron out the kinks out of the game. Because the moment this game came out, fucking, it started selling quick and it started selling fast. See, the funny thing about Gordon is, because he's an express coach, like,
He has a much higher speed limit than...
well, it's not just that, but it's basically like once he takes off, he takes off. Like, he picks up speed rapidly.
Yeah, we got to see that very well with the first scenario.
Yeah, in the first scenario, Gordon was topping speeds at nearly 72 miles an hour. Like, look, he's going at 37 at the moment. Watch what happens when I just tap the accelerate button. Right? And if I hold it down for a second. But I do have to slow down a little bit. Because, I mean, we are coming into Nafford Station, so, I mean... Now, they usually say, like, when you're about anywhere between 500 to 350 yards out, that's usually, like, unless you're going relatively slow enough, like what I'm doing, that'll be about the equal amount of distance for you to kind of maintain the speed. Because at least then at that point, then you can literally just come to a stop, quickly. Because it did say it in the tutorial, it did say that, you're coming into a station, you know, if you're coming into a station you have to stop there, you have to literally be going no more than 5 miles per hour. It's just so that you can be able to come to a complete stop when you need to. So...
Slowest stop in history.
Like, look, he's going at 0 miles an hour, and he's still going forward a little bit because there's still.
What the hell?
There's still That's because he carried so much fucking momentum with his speed that he had to, like. It took him a hot second just to fucking unwind from the thing. But yeah, quintessentially.
Fast, then.
You know,
very fast though.
Oh yeah,
he's a speedy.
Well, the way he describes himself is he's elegant. But as we all know, we already know who he's got to deal with. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Like, look, he even looks pissed.
He looks tired.
Not anymore.
He was like, oh hey, I'm on camera. Shoot, I need to smile again.
Nope.
No, never mind. Not on camera anymore.
His mood is so fucking... His mood shifts like the fucking weather. It's like, oh look, people, hey, and then suddenly he goes off camera. It's like, ugh.
Like, now I can start being mean about the fat controller again.
Gordon was still sulking when he arrived at the yard.
Yep, see, I told you.
Uh-oh.
What's this great blue galloping sausage doing in our yard? They shrieked. They want a proper engine like Henry or Edward.
Wow.
Stop that, called Gordon. You have got me today the fastest engine on Solo.
Damn.
And I'll have no nonsense from you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was a smug smile. He was like, I know I'm the best.
They chuckled to each other.
Uh-oh.
But Gordon didn't hear them.
Of course he didn't. Because he's got this fucking smug look on his face, and he knows that he's just like, oh, it should be fine. Oh, little does he know what these fuckers are gonna do. Now, the only good thing about Gordon is I actually know how to control Gordon, so... Unlike Percy, he actually does have a very good fucking brake. So I can actually keep control of the speed even when the trucks try to push forward. But as of right now, I have to kind of make sure I maintain within the limiter. So yeah, we have a little bit of a slow start, but I'm sure that will all change in a matter of minutes. Actually, do you know what the weirdest fucking thing about this is? So, this was kind of mentioned recently in one of the movies that came out. But, apparently, we actually find out who one of the cousins of Gordon is. And if I remember correctly, his cousin is none other than the Flying Scotsman. Which, if I remember correctly, I think is one of the... I think it's either one of, or if not, the only steam locomotive in use today. Yep, there we go. Now he's taking off. I'm just waiting for the next part of the narration to kick in. That's what I'm waiting for. I love the fact that the fog is rolling in. There we go. We're now down to a manageable speed compared to where we were prior. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you can kind of see like how relaxing the game actually is in comparison to some of the other things I play. Alright, so I'm gonna bring the speed down just a little bit.
Soon, Gordon reached the bottom of the hill. As he started to climb, he noticed the train felt heavier and realized the trucks had started their tricks.
Yeah, there you go.
Hold back, they cried.
Oh wait, that's right. I think this is supposed to be Gordon's Hill, as they call it. Yeah, this is Gordon's Hill.
Gordon struggled on and finally managed to reach the top of the hill.
On, faster,
Uh-oh.
Cried the trucks, and they surged forward, pushing Gordon down the hill.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Please
Yeah.
stop!
Cried Gordon in alarm.
You can see it even on his face as well. Oh, hang on.
Brakes! Brakes! Where are the brakes?
Hold the brakes!
Yeah, I'm holding.
Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold it! Hold it!
I like the fact that it says stop the train before you crash. I essentially have a runaway train again. Except this time the game, except this time the game's actually telling me to make sure you stop before you crash. Oh, that was lucky because there was actually a curve there. You can actually see the actual tilt in the actual thing.
Oh my.
Yeah, like look, you were able to see there that there was a legitimate
I love how calm
tilt.
this gentleman is in. I love how calm this person is in the driver's seat. Just I know it's a runaway train at the moment, but it's fine.
The funny thing about that is, Miles, is that's supposed to be me.
That is good.
I'm supposed to be the.
Game, at least.
I'm actually supposed to be the driver.
Just yeah. thing.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, I guess this is my fate now.
This is my fate. This is my...
Hey, look at the bright side. We almost had a runaway train. You know, we were lucky that we had a runaway train, but now we brought it back down to a nice 22 miles per hour.
Oh dear.
So at least we brought it down to a more relaxed speed. Oh, there we go. Now we have a different thing showing up ahead saying stop and wait. So I know for a fact that if I don't stop here, I will fail the checkpoint. So oh wait, I remember this. Yeah.
Well done, driver. You
There you
stopped the trucks.
I'm fucking right, I stopped the
I'll
trucks.
have no more trouble from you trucks, said Gordon firmly. We have got these goods to deliver.
You always have to spoil the fun.
We just met you. What are you
Gordon
talking
soon
about?
arrived at the work site, and the workmen were pleased to see him.
We don't look very
Thank you
pleased.
for bringing these supplies, Gordon, said a workman. Now we can finish up these repairs. You're most welcome, puffed Gordon proudly. And with that, Gordon headed back to the sheds to tell the other engines about his truck-filled day.
There you go. That took me like nearly 40 minutes to do that whole scenario. Oh, heck. Ah, here we go. We're on to Emily and the Express. This one's gonna be fun. However, I think just for this once, I'm actually going to take a bit of an extended break because I feel like this, I feel like this scenario is going to be quite a long one, and I kind of don't want to get stopped in the middle of,
Yeah.
I don't want to have to kind of stop in the middle of a scenario to take a break. So I'll probably just take a break here now, and you know, I'll get back to it as soon as I possibly can.
That's fair. Fair is
So-
fair.
And plus, anyway, we literally did come to a stop on this one. So
Enoch's dance, Enoch's dance.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
oh yeah, that's right. We have a couple of shoutouts to give.
QIVUE1. Yuwui is equals stream Yahoo. Reverie is a brag of Chibi who loves
Yeah.
music and games. Guitar emoji. Video game emoji. They p where what of Ovu watch and work to stream work music.
I'm actually going to go ahead and
Rock
drop
on
out because I
gesture
gotta go for
emoji.
my run.
Romantic cat
Woo!
face emoji.
No worries.
Feel Janu is a safe space for EVUE1
Have a
to
good
enjoy
one.
the
Take
fun.
care.
Come
Take
check
care,
out
man.
Remember,
Wild
you
Boys
are
and hang out
wonderful.
with us.
Yep.
European Castle emoji.
You sure you two aren't like
Sparkles
really
emoji.
like
Emote
you two really are meant for each other, aren't you?
177th Thigh
Jesus
Squish emote.
Christ, Christmas.
Apparently,
Apparently, fucking so. Especially with those
The universe,
fucking.
the universe is saying, the universe is saying, hurry up and get together.
fucking-
Gary B will.
25 minutes.
Oh, good lord. But yeah.
So I got good and bad news.
But yeah, it's fun that I have you around, Miles.
Bye bye for now.
Take care.
Whoosh.
As for me, I am going to go on my break. But wait, feel free to share that news if you want to. But if you want to wait for my reaction, it'll probably be best until I get back. So I will see you all in a few moments. Enjoy whatever tunes decide to come on my playlist, because I have no control over what my playlist is today. So I will see you all when I get back from my extended break.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Also, I'm sure Soul is pretty long gone now, so... Oh well. I can always, like... I can always pop into her possibly tomorrow if she's streaming. Either way, how about we continue on with the adventure, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully, hopefully I can fit in maybe like another couple of scenarios in this before we call it for tonight. Because I mean, these scenarios aren't really that long, but then again, that could change.
Emily and the Express. Meanwhile, at Kelsthorpe, Emily was pulling a goods train and had to stop at a signal when the station master walked up. Gordon has broken down, he told her. Can you leave your trucks here, then go and find him and pull the express?
Oh, lovely.
Me, pull the express? Yes, sir, she said excitedly. And with that, Emily went off to uncouple her trucks before setting off to find Gordon.
Emily, come on. Well, she had a really slow start. She did not want to go. Like, I'm not even joking. She really did not want to go.
First off, welcome back.
Oh yeah, that's right, Boyd. You said you had good news and bad news. First of all, what's the bad news, and then give us the good news.
Mm-hmm. Because even I'm in the dark there.
Well, it's not just that; it's also the fact that by getting rid of the bad news, you can sweeten it up then by the good news.
Yeah, true.
Pet of War.
Fucking back so I can start. Just like.
Are you sitting
like
properly?
low. Yeah, I'm sitting up straight at least.
Alright.
I ain't fucking strumping.
Just trying to make sure, you know. Look, I may not be a doctor, but I do want to look out for your health.
I know. My mom actually even gave me a little idea of like through a few like stretches.
Yeah, that's actually one thing you should do every morning when you get up is stretch. There we go.
Which is always played Genshin on
Void, I've always played Genshin on PC.
If it's about the PS4 version of Genshin starting down, that was announced a while ago. That was announced by Hoyo themselves a while ago. Especially since the PS4 itself is a...
Did you know about Genshin coming to the Switch?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
also kind of known.
Yeah, they announced it that later this year, Genshin Impact is coming to the Switch too.
Yeah, that was kind of known.
Yeah, I was fully aware of Void. But I've always played Genshin on PC because the controls are far better.
NGL kind of salty though.
Oh, why so?
Why?
Hey, Trumpet. Oh, hang on.
Hi.
Since Trumpet's here, hey, Trumpet, let me give you a proper welcome.
Also, because I feel like being able to sit and Trumpet can't do anything without it.
You know what? I'm actually going to say this. Can you imagine one of these days that I play this game, right? What's it called? Can you imagine if I play this game and I had a hype train triggered? The fucking irony.
And Void, why did you need Xbox cheap?
Because Hoyo and Xbox didn't really see eye to eye. basically they put Genshin onto the Xbox, but you need the Game Pass to play it. So basically, you see, when it came to PlayStation got for free, without any like side things and whatnot. But with Microsoft, yeah,
Game Pass
pretty
is for
much.
online play.
And back then, when it came out, you had to get both Game Pass and a monthly subscription as well, in order to have both things work. It's kind of one of the main reasons why I don't use my Xbox as much anymore. I would say I don't go with Microsoft as much anymore, but then again, I play Minecraft, which is owned by fucking,
Microsoft.
Yeah, which is owned by Microsoft. Oh god, there's Gordon.
But, boy, what's the other news that you have?
Yeah, was that the good news or the bad news?
That too. I didn't even think of that.
Right. So now we have to couple to configuration. In other words, we have to couple up the Gordon.
Choo-choo. Mystic Tappies.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Hello, Gordon, peeped Emily. What's happened here? Are you being the best express in the world? I am surprised. But we must get these passengers home. Gordon just looked at his buffers and didn't say a word, as Emily went to shunt him out of the way. Right then, said Emily. Here we go.
There you go. Double whammy. Yeah. You got a tooth from Emily and a tooth from Gordon. That's kind of eerie. You know, like when you look back, you just see fucking Gordon like peeking over the top. It's like, holy shit, that's eerie. Yeah, it's bad. Emily did a decent job pulling both the Express and Gordon at the same time. Not an easy feat for a little engine. You know, it's actually funny. It also knows that Gordon doesn't have any smoke coming out of his funnel anymore. I don't know if that's a graphical bug or if that's just like how it's supposed to be the entire time. Oh well. Oh, where? I'm starting to see the consequences here. So I'm going up a hill, but I'm carrying Gordon and the Express, but my speed is going down. But luckily we made it to the top, and now we get to go back down again, so our speed is going back up again. Hey, there you go. Ah, there we go. So now we have to head off to Nafford Station, which is about 4 miles away. Well, at least we don't have too much longer to go this trip.
Dreamer, as for the other news, check DMs.
Alright, waiting.
There we go.
Emily arrived at the end of the line, and she'd made good time. Sir Topham Hatt was there to greet her.
Well done, Emily. How do you feel pulling an express train again?
It was great, sir, but it's certainly been a busy day.
Well, you deserve a nice long rest in the sheds.
Hey, there we go.
Thank you, sir, beamed Emily with pride.
Actually wasn't too bad, actually. I enjoyed that. Alright. Next one. Oh, this will be an interesting one because I think I'm actually playing as a Diesel this time. This will be interesting. Uh-oh.
Branching out. It was a busy time on the railway, and all of the engines were working hard. Except poor Thomas. He was feeling unwell.
You should go to the steamworks for a while, said Sir Topham Hatt. They'll have you fixed up and feeling better in no time.
That's weird. The fact that Sir
Emily came and
Topham
took Thomas
Hatt
away to be
was
with her. Sir Topham
you know.
Hatt wondered who else he could get to take Thomas's passengers. Suddenly, Diesel pulled into the yard. with
Oh,
a
here we
train
go.
of trucks. Sir Topham Hatt looked at him and smiled.
Uh-oh.
Ah, Diesel. Just the engine I wanted to see.
Uh-oh.
Diesel looked a little nervous. Sir Topham Hatt usually only wanted to see him if he was in trouble. Good morning, sir, said Diesel nervously. Did you need me for something? Yes, indeed I do, smiled Sir Topham Hatt. Thomas is not feeling well, and Emily is taking him to the steamworks to be repaired. So I need a really useful engine to help with taking the passengers on the branch line. Diesel was very surprised. But sir, he protested, I'm only a shunting engine. I've never really pulled passengers before. Don't worry, Diesel, Sir Topham Hatt reassured him. I'm confident you'll manage just fine, and I'm sure that Annie and Clarabelle will be glad to show you what to do. Just remember, you need to be on your best behaviour today. I don't want to hear from the passengers that you've been causing trouble.
Exactly.
But sir, I can't take Annie and Clarabelle. They're Thomas's coaches, and they don't like me, and...
Diesel, you'll be fine, smiled Sir Topham Hatt. Now run along and collect Annie and Clarabelle. They should be waiting for you in the sidings.
I love the fact he tried to get out of it.
Why do I have to take passengers? Maybe, he thought, Sir Topham Hatt chose me because I am the best engine for the job.
Oh god, I forgot about that. Since we're playing as Diesel now, we've got a fucking, we'd have Diesel engine now. Well, this will be an interesting one. Right. I like the fact that I actually have a window in the back, so I can actually see like where I'm actually going. Can you imagine how eerie that is, just having an eyeball staring in at you?
Ladies. Oh no, Clarabelle. It's that devious Diesel. Surely, replied Clarabelle, Sir Topham Hatt could have picked another engine instead of him.
Oh, jeez. They really don't like him.
Perhaps he thinks I'm the best engine for the job, boasted Diesel. After all, he specifically asked me to help with the passengers while Thomas is away.
Oh dear.
I'm sure he only asked you to help as all the other engines are busy.
Oh, wow.
He certainly did not. Now we need to get going. We don't want to be late after all.
Mm-hmm.
He looks amazing.
To her?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. I mean, if you think about it, they're being pulled by a diesel engine, and these are Thomas's coaches. Like, the thing about it is, they don't like diesel. They never have. Hang on. Back up. There we go.
Okay, you can go.
It kind of feels weird seeing Diesel carrying these two. Because you usually see these two associated with Thomas.
With Thomas.
But, it's so weird seeing him with a Diesel. Also, it's kind of funny because back then, diesel engines in this were usually kind of portrayed as being like the villains or the ones that everyone was supposed to hate. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
All aboard. We need to hurry and get moving.
Nope.
There's no need to rush, Diesel, said Annie. We still have plenty of time.
Right, there you go.
So, the passengers...
I still can't go over the fact that they actually made an official Thomas game without the train sim.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Right, let's get going.
Yeah.
Remember, said Clarabelle, you need to pull away gently as to not startle the passengers.
I mean, if you think about it, Annie does have a, wait, is it Annie or Clarabelle who said that?
Annie.
Well, yeah, because technically she's got a point. Like, if you're in
Go too fast.
no, if you take off too quick from the station, you'll scare the shit out of the passengers. And as of right now, he was told specifically by Sir Topham Hatt not to get into trouble. So he literally has to listen to these two regardless of what they say. But isn't it weird that the Thomas franchise is still going to this day? Yeah, I know it kind of changed over the years, but I mean, it's still going strong. And actually, if you think about it, do you remember when they made the first major movie based on it? Fuck, what was it called? It was something to do with the railroad or something. I forget what it was called.
Diesel, you'll need to remember to slow down as you approach the station. You mustn't bump the coaches, especially if they have passengers on board.
Mm-hmm. Well, either way, it was like, I remember they made a movie, like, it was a blockbuster movie or something that came out. Fuck, what was it called? I know it had, like, Alec Baldwin in it, but I can't think of the fucking name. It's on the tip of my tongue. If anyone out there knows the movie I'm on about, let me know, because I swear I know the movie. It's just I can't think of its fucking name now. But I had like a massive box office movie with Alec Baldwin in it. That much I do know. I just can't think of its thing.
All aboard. Off we go again.
An ad break is starting soon. See you below.
There you go. Oop, wrong door.
The ad break is starting. Stretch your
There we
legs,
go.
get a snack, and grab some water. You will be joining back in 0.5. We will see you then. Consider subscribing to remove ads entirely so you don't miss anything. The ad break is finishing now. See you for a ride.
You know, I was just thinking that if it comes to games like this where it's kind of chill and relaxed, what do you guys think about to have like a chilled playlist playing in the background for this? You know, something similar to like what I do with the drucking streams. Truth be told, I actually think doing something like that could actually be a good idea. There we go.
Hurry up, please. We don't want to be late.
Oh dear.
Just then, one of the passengers approached Diesel.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Diesel, they said.
Oh, jeez.
Diesel looked surprised. He wasn't sure what to say.
What do you think you should say?
You're very welcome. Wow. Someone was grateful for my help. You see, said Annie, passengers appreciate an engine who looks after them and pulls their train well. Diesel thought about this. Maybe you're right, he said. Maybe I can pull passengers after all.
Not bad. There we go. Well, it's slowly coming into, the station. There we go. Now you just wait for the passengers to load and then we'll be on our way again. And depending on how long this takes, I might do the next scenario and then that'll be it for the stream then.
Okay, on to our next stop. You're doing well, Diesel, said Annie kindly.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're coming into the next station, so we have to be ready. There we go.
One stop to go, Diesel, said Clarabelle. Then you will have pulled your first passenger train.
Well, at least we don't have to go too far for the next station. I gotta be ready to start slowing down now because we're actually coming up into the next hurdle. Come on, that's it. There we go. Perfect.
Diesel soon reached Farquhar, the top station of Thomas's branch line. He felt rather pleased with himself. Suddenly, he noticed Sir Topham Hatt walking towards him. I hope he's not here to tell me off, he thought. Maybe one of the passengers complained about me. But Sir Topham Hatt wasn't cross. He was smiling. Well done, Diesel, he said proudly. I've heard from some of your passengers that you did a good job today.
Damn.
Thank you, sir, said Diesel. But I did have some help.
Oh?
Thomas is still being repaired, so I'll need you to stay and help out for a few more days, explained Sir Topham Hatt. Do you mind? Not at all, sir, said Diesel happily. I'm sure that the three of us can run the branch line just fine.
Oh no.
Annie and Clarabelle smiled. Perhaps they thought Diesel wasn't so devious after all.
That was fun. Wait, what's the next one? Oh, Shunting Showdown. Interesting. What do you think, love? Should we do this one, or should we leave this for another day? What benefits you? Because for me, I have no fucking problem doing this. But I am relatively close to like finishing Spring 2, so it's like I kind of don't want to over exceed that either. Because this is the kind of game that I am very easily able to what's the word? This is basically a game this is a game I can heavily become hyper focused on. I can literally play this game for hours upon hours upon hours and not even realize where track time has went. Now, technically, it's like if I was to leave this for another day, I could come back to this and we can continue on with this scenario from the next time. John, I think I might actually do it. I might actually leave this just for now, and we'll come back to this at a later date, because again, this is a game that I actually could see myself playing quite frequently. And I think we're also in the Vickerstown yard here now. I don't even know how much of the stories are left. Hang on. Yeah, so we did that one. That's the introduction. We did the Thomas Goes Fishing. We did Gordon and the Troublesome Trucks. We did Gordon and Thomas. We did Emily and the Express. Based on this, it almost looks like as if this actually could be technically the last this potentially could be the last thing, you know? I'm still kind of pressing it close for time anyway, so I think regardless, we'll play this at another date. And if it is so happens to be the last mission we do, I guess we could just primarily explore the rest of the store afterwards with like whoever. So for now, let's finish it here and let's see who we can raid into. Yeah, let me go and get my little one. There we go. Okay, so who do we have? Who do we have that's live right now? So far I have 3 people I could raid into. Let me go through the list and see if there's anyone else that'll be worth checking out. Okay, so we have 3 options. So we have someone who is co-working and studying. We have someone who is trying to run a little cafe. And then we have another person who is house flipping. Who should we go to see? If you think about it, they're all playing chill games, and I'm just after playing a chill game myself. So actually, do you know who I'll raid into?
Who?
Someone who actually would have the fucking mental, no offense to them, but the mental capacity to enjoy the game that I just played. Because trust me, I fucking enjoy the shit out of this one. So if they have the same mentality as I do, they're gonna fucking enjoy it. So we're gonna raid our most hyperactive bunny VTuber, who is currently running a little cafe for themselves and kind of stressing the fuck out. So what better way to share experience with than with our little Honey as a bunnies. So make sure you give Honey a lot of love and support. Drop her a follow, be nice to her. For me, I am going to be back again tomorrow. I'm going to be continuing my Minecraft Tuesdays, because that's what it's going to be probably for a while. I'm probably going to be continuing to play Minecraft until I get that fucking mod pack finished. So you can be sure that Tuesdays are going to be based on Minecraft for sure. But I'll be back at the same time as usual. But if you want to see what other stuff I'm up to, feel free to check out my socials. Everything's there in the chat. Also, feel free to take whichever raid message you want. The first one's obviously for the subs. The second one's for the non-subs. And above all else, make sure you take care of yourselves. Make sure you eat well, you sleep well, you drink well. Make sure you put yourselves first, because you absolutely deserve to do so. And I'll see all my darn little cryptids tomorrow. Bye-bye!
The screen is done, but the vibe's still here. Thanks for stopping by, it's been so clear. Laughter and games, good friends all around. Immortal Rich keeps the good times sound. Stay a while, don't forget, the best is yet to come, you bet. Follow along, come back real quick. You're rolling with Immortal Rich. From day to night, the journey flows, leveling up as the energy grows. Memories made, they're here to stay. We'll pick it up on another day. more light to see ya. Next stream's waiting, we'll be there to meet ya.